Good morning, everyone. We are back with another cold one in Perth this morning. We're at Darkstar Coffee Roasters for day 2 of the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We had a pretty great run yesterday, I'd say. We had the Riverina Fresh Latte Art competition and a good chunk of the ASCA Brewers Cup competition as well. And we are back today with more Brewers Cup and the Milk Lab Barista competition today. Once again, events like this weekend cannot happen without the very generous support of all of our sponsors. We've got precision grinding from Ranchilio and Option O. We've got incredible machinery from Faima and beautiful competition grade porcelain from Laboramics with, you can't see it, I'm pointing to nothing, but we have their Borum tasting cups and again, very high performance alternative milks from Milk Lab. We've got a little bit of downtime before our next competitor, which is BRYCE Lemon, all the way from South Australia. Yeah, we will get back to it when we get to it. Thank you guys. Cheers. Alrighty guys, we are back with the ASCA Brewers Cup competition for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We've got our first competitor for the morning. We've got BRYCE LEHMANN from B3 Coffee, all the way in South Adelaide, or South Australia. And I'd just like to welcome our judges through. We've got Nicole, we've got Yuhei, we've got Carl and Rummy. And BRYCE, whenever you are ready, please take it away.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Can I have my music, please? Can it be turned up just a smidge? Wonderful. Thank you. There you are, my friend. There you are. Feel free to leave my music playing. Thank you. All right. Timer. Ready? We ready? Everything here. Ready? Time. Hello, my name is BRYCE, and I'm here with my good friend and coach, David. To prepare for competition, we've been looking at our learning. To put this into perspective, we both work at B3 Coffee in Adelaide, and at B3 Coffee, we use drum roasters. However, to prepare for this competition, we've been looking at air roasting, which is new to us. So, to do that, we needed two things. We needed an air roaster, of course, which came in the form of a nucleus link given to us by B3. And then we chose this coffee, which has high clarity, which allowed us to see exactly what our roast profile was doing. The coffee I chose is this washed Honduran geisha, grown at La Sabaje by the Caballero family. This particular geisha scored 91.59 points, awarding it a win in the exotic category in Honduras Cup of Excellence. This particular geisha boasts sweetness, well-integrated acidity, and florals, but most importantly, high clarity. So, the next 8 months we were working with this coffee, and we got to see it at all stages. And judges, today, I feel that I'm presenting you our very best. Today I'm brewing 13 grams of this coffee to 200 grams of water, broken up into 4 equal parts of 50 grams. These will be 40 seconds apart, and in combination with this, I'm using our HARLE Neo Dripper with Meteor papers. This allows for sweeter, more vibrancy, and higher clarity due to its quicker drawdown time, which allows me to go a little bit finer and present the sweetness of this coffee. So, the first part of roasting that I'd like to talk to you about, our first point of learning, is looking at our roast curve, specifically from when we hit start to our first minute of roasting. We found that by applying higher heat and using more aggressive roast curves, allowed us to bring more vibrancy and highlight the clarity of this coffee. In conjunction with this, we found that by using a lower fan curve, lower fan force, we found that we can transform that vibrancy and clarity into beautiful malic and citric qualities. Alrighty. So judges, in a moment, I would like you to complete your aroma assessment of this coffee. It'll be as soon as the drawdown is finished, because I feel that this is the point where the aroma is at its strongest. So please write down my assessment. For our aroma, you can expect medium presence, and you will find notes of jasmine and orange blossom honey.
Desde a barriga é uma briga, bonita briga, chamada vida. Faz carinho em mim, papai, e me balança do jeito torto que o mundo vai.
Wonderful. I ask that when you assess your aroma, you please take the carafe and swirl it 3 times in a circular motion to help promote some of the volatile aromatic compounds to be released. Enjoy. Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. Alrighty. So, during the first part of our roast, we had already developed these beautiful acids, and now we had to find our sweetness for this coffee. And so, David and I tried an excess of 50 different roast profiles, looking for our development, which would complement this beautiful coffee. And ultimately, we found it. We feel that our roast profile now shares synergy between our sweetness and acidity. So judges, in a moment, I would like you to write down my assessment of this coffee. So, for our flavor, we can expect medium intensity, and you will find notes of jasmine, lemongrass, orange blossom honey, and white peach. When the beverage cools, you can see an introduction of bergamot, and a high quality Darjeeling black tea. For my favorite part, the sweetness. It is medium high intensity, and you will find orange blossom honey and white peach. This is consistent throughout all temperatures. All right, moving on to our acidity. When hot, it is malic, like white peach. And as it cools, you will see soft citric quality, like bergamot. This is medium low intensity throughout all temperatures. All right, so moving on to our mouthfeel. It is low, medium viscosity with the silky mouthfeel. Moving into a long and lingering finish, reminiscent of fresh Chardonnay grapes. Judges, I also ask that you please assess from the thin side of these knee-wear cups, denoted by the thin single line. This is to help even out the sweetness and acidity and bring synergy. It also helps promote the beautiful, delicate florals of this coffee. Judges, I'd like to finish off by saying that coffees like this do not happen by chance. The Caballero family took pride, care, and ultimately poured their heart into this coffee. It is our job as roasters and brewers to uphold these morals in our approach to coffees like this. Ultimately, through our meticulous practices, we upheld the legacy of the Caballero family. Please, I ask now that you enjoy this experience, and I hope that this coffee tells you the story of the Caballero family. Thank you. That's my time.
Bryce,
Hey.
first competitor of the day.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Yeah, good. Being first was great.
For sure. I guess you get to get it over and done with, right?
Oh yeah, no, it was really good watching all my kind of competitive, I guess, idols, people that I look up to in the industry, and kind of seeing their take on the whole thing. This is my first time doing this,
It's
so
your first competition.
yeah,
Amazing.
and so David and I wanted to learn about competition and the nuances. So our aim's not necessarily to win, but to go in it with an attitude of learning. So, you know, next year we can try and like win worlds, why not?
Of course.
But yeah, can I give a shout out?
Absolutely. Anyone you would like to shout out, that is all good.
Awesome. I'd like to shout out Ebony, my wife, and my beautiful daughter Mabel. Ebony, thank you so much for allowing me to do cool things like this. Thank you for looking after our daughter. And also Ben and Shana, thank you for supporting me in my coffee journey and at B3 for the last 9 years. It's been schmick. Looking forward to the next 9 years.
All right. Just got a quick question.
Yep.
So, you talked a little bit about your transition from drum roasting into air roasting.
Yeah.
Was there any challenges you found with presenting these coffees specifically with the air roaster instead of the drum roaster?
So, well, initially, so we started about a year, 8 months ago, and we were given 2 natural Colombian coffees and this washed geisha. And so we found that the 2 natural Colombians initially tasted quite good off the air roaster. However, we found that this one had the most potential for improvement. And we knew that if we could get this coffee tasting really good, because also we had roasted it on our drum roaster and we knew the potential of it.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we knew we would have absolutely learnt the most from this one. So this is the one that we stuck with, and ultimately over the last probably just month, it's surpassed our drum roasting.
Amazing.
And that's all due to the hard work of Dave here.
For sure.
Staring at me.
Shout out again. Well, it seems like you picked a really good coffee. You said it scored 91.
Yeah, 91.6. Yeah, it's beautiful, delicate, floral, really high clarity, so really easy to describe as well.
Absolutely.
Didn't change a whole lot through
That's helpful.
the Legum. I use an EK at home. But yeah, it's like the expression on here was like, it was amazing. And then, but it importantly didn't change too much as well.
Super good.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel so relieved.
Well, you did really, really well.
Hey,
so
thank you, I appreciate it.
everyone, round of applause for Bryce here.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you, Bryce. Good job.
Cheers, mate.
Before we move on, we're going to have a quick intermission before we move on to our first competitor for the Milk Lab Barista competition, who, if you were watching the live stream yesterday or if you were here, you'll be very familiar with because he competed in both Brewers and Cup Tasters yesterday, Krish. I just want to give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, Melbourne-based Option-O. They are the makers of the wonderful Legome 01 grinder that we've been using for Brewers Cup here. Single dosing grinder, 0 retention, and very, very ultra durable workflow. And it is trusted by baristas and commercial roasters alike. If you've ever used one, dream to work with. Just an absolutely amazing coffee grinder. Yeah, quick intermission, and then we will be back for our first competitor for the Milk Lab Barista competition. Thank you. Okay, welcome back, those watching at home, everyone here. We have our first competitor for the day for the Milk Lab Barista competition for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. If you watched along yesterday, you will be very familiar with Krish over here. He competed in Brewers and Cup Tasters yesterday. I'd just like to welcome our judges through. We've got Caleb, Hannah, Joseph, Rue, and Emily. And Krish, whenever you are ready, be sure to take it away.
Check. Can you hear me? Yeah. All right. Ready? Time. I'm back. I'm Krish. I co-founded Aura Coffee with my wife Pratima. We're mainly from Adelaide, operating at markets. Today, I would like to share with you my journey with coffee and how it influenced me at various parts of my life, still continues to do so. In doing so, I feel like I no longer feel coffee is actually primarily a product. I see it quite differently compared to how it was 15 to 16 years ago for me. I want to give you about at least 3 examples as to why I feel that way. The first one, I started my barista course about 16 years ago at SA Coffee Academy, but could never start things on my own for various reasons. It all changed last year in March. I was at MICE, going from one stall to another. And someone pulled me aside and offered me a drink. It was a filter. I was not a filter drinker at the time, but I accepted it with hesitancy. That coffee stopped me in my tracks. Cherry notes, red fruits, confection-like sweetness, bubblegum, something like I never tasted ever before. And I went back and saw who was brewing it. Went back home and spoke to Pratima. Aura was born soon after. It was brewed by none other than Tom Hutchins, National Brewers Cup champion, and the coffee he was brewing is Nestor Lasso Obligon. I have the privilege of showcasing the same coffee to you today in the espresso form. From a different harvest, obviously. Nestor appears more like a magician, a scientist when it comes to coffee. He processes it quite exquisitely and in a lot of detail, starting with some oxidation, 3-stage fermentation, and then thermoshock and cold immersion at 14 degrees, followed by a 3-stage drying process. As the coffee has gone through a lot of processes, it weakens the cell structure and structural integrity. It does make it very easy to extract. So I'm trying to use the recipe where I'm using a coarser grind. A dose of 19.8 grams. A shorter extraction time of 18 to 20 seconds. Please find the following flavor notes: cherry liqueur, pomegranate, dark chocolate. Mouthfeel is medium weight. To begin with, juicy as it cools down, with a long, lingering, dark chocolate finish. Just enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. The next one is slightly more controversial. I've been a bit of a purist when it came to coffee. But Pratima on the other side embraced the wild side. Funky fermentations, co-ferments, experimental processing. This one is a co-ferment from Hero Arcila's farm. He uses wine yeast and dehydrated fruits For the milk course, please find the following flavor notes. Passion fruit ice cream, mango sorbet, lychee tea with a dark chocolate finish. For the non-dairy, pink guava, passion fruit cheesecake, lychee tea, Thank you. That's my time.
So, Krish, yeah,
Oh,
how do you feel now?
I think I went a bit over time, so yeah.
It's okay, but
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
this is now your third event for the WA South Australia Community
Yes.
Coffee Champs.
Yes.
Do you
For
feel
the
a bit relieved now that you're done?
Yes, I think this is the first time, so it gave me a lot of experience. So
For sure.
thank Oscar and everyone here for providing me for that opportunity, and hopefully I'll come back next time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate having you here. Especially you've come all the way from South Australia, so
Yeah.
it's been good. It's been
Yeah.
very good to watch you compete. Obviously, we have a lot of Nestor Lasso representation around here.
Yes.
What made you pick this coffee in particular for?
Like I said, that's the coffee which made me enter and start off on my own.
Absolutely.
So the coffee had that influence on me. And the next one changed how I viewed coffee.
For sure.
Because of how Pratima showed me and how it impacted other people who were
Amazing.
drinking the coffee. Yes.
And I think that sort of builds really well
Yeah.
into your through line with
Yes.
this routine, where you said you're trying to look at coffee as something more than a product, right?
Yes.
It's very
Yeah.
inspiring, Krish.
Thank you.
I'm very keen to try some of your coffees later. Anyone that's around at Darkstar Coffee Roasters in Perth,
Yeah.
Krish will be running his brew bar a little bit later on today
Yes, yeah.
for his company Oro.
Yeah.
Please come down, try some of his coffees. You'll be showcasing the coffees that you served today.
Yes, I do.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Krish.
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you very much for coming down, for sure.
Yes, thank
Really
you.
good to see you here.
Wow.
Thanks. Okay. Everyone, round of applause for Krish, please. Just while we've got a little bit of downtime, I just want to do a quick shout out to Faima coffee machines, part of the Chimbali group, known for their elite professional coffee equipment and their dedication to spreading espresso culture all over the world. They founded the MUMAC Coffee Machine Museum in Italy in 2012. It's very good to have them on board helping support this event. Thank you to all of our beautiful sponsors. We've got Ranchilio, we've got Milk Lab sponsoring the Barista competition specifically. Riverina Fresh, thank you for the beautiful milk. Loveramics for the cups. Barista Supplies for all of our Barista supplies. Jibby Jug for the pouring jugs, and Nucleus for a couple of distribution tools here and there. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Little bit of an intermission before our next competitor. Yeah, anyone in Perth watching the live stream, if you want to come down to Darkstar Coffee Roasters, that would be super, super good. We've got the boys from Kindred brewing some coffees, and we'll have plenty of stuff to do here throughout the day. So hopefully see you a little bit later. Thank you. Alrighty guys, welcome back to our second ASCA Brewers Cup competition competitor for today at the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We have Jay To from Runyer Coffee in Western Australia. I just want to introduce our judges really quick. We have Hannah, we have Carl, we have Gavin and Nicole as well. Or April and Nicole, sorry. And Rummy as well?
Yes.
Yes.
And everyone.
Everyone. Jay, whenever you're ready, please go for it.
Perfect. That's good. Thank you.
Can I test the music, please? Just a little bit more. Thank you. Time. Morning judges, my name is Shay. I started my coffee journey 3 years ago. Back then, when I started my first specialty cafe, my boss asked me, could you describe this coffee? To be honest, the only things I could answer was good, because at that time, I didn't really know how to express what I'm tasting. But over the past 3 years, I've been learning how to taste a coffee, understand it, and describe it. And what I discovered coffee was incredibly expressive, especially when the flavor transits across the temperature change. As a barista, one of my goals is to guide my customer experience different sides of coffee, not just whether determine the coffee is good or bad. Coffee can be changed, evolve, and tell a different story as you experience it. And this coffee does exactly that. So today, I'm serving a Colombia Java anaerobic natural, produced by John Fiora from Finca Las Flores. This coffee was carefully processed to highlight the fruit character while maintaining the sweetness, structures, and the clean finish. This coffee is grown at 1,900 meters above sea level. At this high altitude, the coffee cherry matures more slowly and allowing sugars and the flavor compound to develop to create a sweeter and expressive cups. One of the things I really enjoyed the most of this coffee was how the flavor transits across the temperature change. When it's hot, it's bright, sweet, and jammy. When it's cool, it becomes tropical and juicy. So to achieve that, I've designed a brew recipe to guide the flavor progressions. Today, I'm using a Lagom 01 with a grind setting of 5.5 at 1,200 RPM. At this higher RPM, it can create more fine particles, which can increase the sweetness and the flavor intensities. To preserving the coffee vibrant acidity while minimizing the bitterness and smokiness, I've chosen to use double grinding technique to create a more balanced and a well-structured cup with a clean and lingering finish. Combined with a low mineral force water, it helped me to achieve a gentle extractions, allowing the flavor transits across the temperature become more distinct. Today, I'm brewing this coffee in a deep 27 dripper, pairing with alpaca filter paper. Although this dripper is not really common to see in the competitions, but I really enjoy the angle and how it creates the structure and the flavor layering in the cups. So before the brewing, I'm using a WDT from Barista Hustle to distribute the coffee back evenly, to promoting a consistent extractions. For today's ratio, I'm using a 1:16 with a 15 grams of coffee to 240 grams of waters. By pouring every 40 seconds in between, using 2 temperature and 3 pour structures. I'm starting with my 40 grams at 90 degrees Celsius with a slightly high agitations to open up the aromatics and release all the vibrant red fruit notes to stand up. And this pour will be my foundation of the cups. For my second pour, I'm using 100 grams at 80 degrees Celsius with a slightly high agitations to increase the clarity while maintaining the sweetness by using a lower temperature to creating the clear flavor transitions. For my last pour, I'm using 100 grams at 80 degrees Celsius. But this pour will be using a center gentle pour. To increase the sweetness and the tactile quality. To contribute a smooth and round mouthfeel. Judges, now I would like to share what you can expect in this coffee. For all your reference, all the tasting notes and the coffee information are in front of you. As you taste through a different temperature, you will experience a clear flavor transitions. On the aroma, medium high intensities. You can find red berries, raspberry candy, and caneberry. For the flavor, medium high intensities across all the temperatures. When it's hot, red cherry, raspberry candy, and strawberry jam. As it cools, it becomes mango candy, kiwi, and green apple. For the aftertaste, medium high intensity across all the temperatures. When it's hot, it is long and lingering with confectionery sweetness. As it cools, it's lingering with tropical fruit sweetness with a persistent finish. For the acidity, medium high intensity across all the temperatures. When it's hot, it's bright and juicy, like raspberry. As it cools, it becomes crisp, like kiwi. For the sweetness, medium high intensity across all the temperatures. When it's hot, you can find raspberry candy and strawberry jam. When it's cool, the profile becomes more tropical-like mango candy. For the mouthfeel, medium intensity when it's hot. It is smooth and round mouthfeel. As it cools, it becomes silky and juicy. Judges, now I would like to invite you to assess the aroma from the server. Please gently to swirl the cups 5 times to open up the aromatics. Sorry. Just all good. So today, I'm serving the coffee in a Niue boba cup. To experience the coffee as intended, I only need to ask you to drink from the thicker lip side as it enhances sweetness, texture, and the flavor intensities. Judges, may I serve you the coffee now? Please assess my coffee after I call time. Today, I want to share a coffee that can demonstrate how the flavor transits across the temperature change. From a vibrant red fruit berry notes when it's hot to a tropical sweetness when it cools. 3 years ago, all I know about coffee was just it tastes good. But today, I have the vocabulary and understanding to describe how the coffee expresses itself through the temperatures. But more importantly, is I have learned to appreciate not just how coffee tastes, but more likely the story and the passion behind every cup. Thank you, judges, for being a part of my journey. And this is my time.
Jay, how are you feeling?
Oh yeah, great.
Good? Happy that your routine is done?
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Good. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. You had a couple of interesting techniques, I would say. With this Java coffee,
Yep.
and your double grinding on the Legome 01, how did you find that impacted, let's say you're practicing for this event? Obviously, I don't want to say it's unconventional, right? But like, double grinding is sort of a new frontier, I would say, in terms of our experience of specialty coffee. Do you find that like it makes a pretty big difference for a coffee like this, or?
I would say yes.
Yeah, interesting.
Because when you try to use this grinder like create more like carroty coffee.
Absolutely.
And also less fine.
For sure.
But that's why I use a higher RPM to create more fine particles, which can increase the flavor and the intensity as well. And then double grinding can minimize, because I keep trying with like just a single grind size. It sometimes give me like very punchable sweetness and acidities, but when it's cooled down, it gives you like more bitterness and smokiness aftertaste. That's why I do like a double grinding to make sure like all the grind sizes are similar.
For sure.
Yeah.
And do you find that works better for like more processed coffees, would you say, or?
I would say maybe depends on the grinder. Yeah.
For sure. Obviously, you have been the first competitor to use the Cafe Deep 27 as well. Can you just tell me a little bit about your experience with that in your preparation for the competition as well?
So to be honest, before the competitions, I saw this dripper is not really like common to see.
Absolutely.
Like in a daily or even like all around.
It's got a very specific use case,
I've
right?
tried to use that dripper, and which really give me like very surprising flavor as well. And I just want to bring back to like the community and see like this dripper can really does a good coffee.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's such a unique dripper, especially being able to use like a combination of like higher doses and also like really small doses as well, right? It's such an interesting product. Okay.
Thank you
Feeling
very much.
good? Thank you. Thank you for coming through, competing, showing us your beautiful coffee and everything. Everyone, please, another round of applause for Jay. Thanks, Jay. I just want to say again, seeing as Jay used the Cafe Deep 27, it's a good time to shout out one of our sponsors for the event, Cafe. Cafe developed the very first cone-shaped paper filter for coffee brewing in 1973. So they've been making paper filters for over 40 years, and they've developed unique roast profile filters that have varying densities in the actual paper, and they are used to highlight the finest qualities of specialty coffee. So thank you, Cafe. Really appreciate it. That was Jay for the ASCA Brewers Cup competition. Plenty more to come later on today. Brief intermission again, and then we will have our next competitor for the Milk Lab Barista competition. Thank you, guys. Okay. I think it's a bit of a rite of passage working as a barista in the coffee industry to be asked at some point, do you have Milk Lab almond milk? So, thinking of that, it's great to be here for the Milk Lab Barista competition for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We are here with our next competitor, who is no stranger to coffee competition. We've got Lena HARLE from 5 Senses. I'd like to welcome the judges through. I've got Caleb, Hannah, Calvin, Rue, Emily, and Joseph. And whenever you are ready, please, Lena, take it away. Thank you. No one left. Oh.
We're all falling and we need a place to hide. A safe place somewhere in the woods we can start.
Sorry, that was a bad idea.
All we know is what will be.
Thank you.
Our home.
I think that's okay. Yeah.
We will stay until the break.
Is everyone ready? Yeah. Start from the beginning, please. Thank you. Time. Hello, judges. It's great to be back here with you. I spent the last couple of years growing my family and reevaluating what is important in life. And as a mum of 2 toddlers, it's a rare event to even have a shower in peace. So if I do, it probably means the house is getting coated in flour in the meantime. So for me, having a sense of community and support is what helps keep my stress levels in check. In the same time, in my role as an account manager, I noticed a shift in our industry. A shift of trends, but also driven by stresses like rising cost of goods, leading to a loss of focus of what I would regard a core element of hospitality. And that is building community and ensuring a resilient business. For coffee farmers, building community and supporting each other can help to produce higher quality coffee and have access to more profitable markets. And that is exactly what Bismat Melaku does at his farm in the Guji zone of Ethiopia in the district of Uraga at an altitude of up to 2,300 meters above sea level. The coffee that I've chosen for your espresso course comes from his farm and that of 40 smallholders in the area of Chibega, after which this coffee is named. Bisrat is very strict in the cherries that he will accept, and he'll give feedback and knowledge and incentivize premiums. Sorry, high quality with premiums, that way around. And smallholders will exchange their knowledge and expertise at social gatherings. My coffee is a wash process with a 72-hour fermentation in cement tanks underwater, and it's dried for 5 to 8 days to a moisture content of 11% on African beds. This is a 74110 JARC variety, which is selected by the Jima Agricultural Research Centre from a mother tree with outstanding attributes in 1974. And those attributes are high pest and disease resistance, high yields, and excellent cup quality. My espresso recipe is 20 grams in, 44 grams out in 34 seconds, resulting in, please write down, a medium sweetness, medium to high acidity, and low to medium bitterness, with a buttery texture and a medium body. And you will get notes of honeydew melon, lime, nougat, a subtle subtle honey-like florality. As I serve your espresso, please stir back to front 10 times before taking your first sip. You'll also find the information about the coffees on the cards in front of you, which you may take with you. Here you are. And when we roasted the coffee, we approached it with a gentle amount of heat from color change onwards in order to get refined. Have about a minute, so please do take your time. If you may please flip your cards, your tasting cards. Thank you. I believe community is at the heart of specialty coffee. We, as coffee professionals on the consuming end, pride ourselves by building relationships with coffee producers and telling their story, following their journey, giving feedback, and ultimately supporting each other. One of those special relationships is that with Leonid Ramirez. I've used his coffee on this stage before, and at 5 Senses, we've been showcasing his lots for the last 8 years. He's been growing coffee since 2003. Been at Colombia. During the time working together, we've been able to witness his progression by building trusting relationships with coffee buyers like us, been at the forefront of coffee production that is more experimental to the market is catering to. Rather than being limited to just producing the traditional washed coffees that Colombia is known for. Now I extracted my milk course at 20 grams in, 38 grams out in 33 seconds. And please write down the tasting notes for your oat milk beverages. You'll get cherry ripe with a sweet lingering note of raw cacao. And please write down for your milk beverages with cow's milk. You'll also get cherry ripe and a note of raw cacao, and it has a lingering ripe red fruit finish. We roasted this coffee with a slightly longer development time and Maillard face in order to get the right amount of depth, but without compromising the flavor and acidity of this coffee. This is Leonid's washed anaerobic lot, which is a Variedad Colombia varietal developed by researchers, Colombian researchers at Zeni Cafe. There you go. And it is a cross of Caturra and Timor hybrids, resulting in higher disease and pest resistance, high yields, and consistent cup profiles. The processing of this coffee, there you go, is a washed anaerobic. So the coffee is fermented underwater as a whole cherry for 30 hours. And then processed as a washed coffee and dried in parabolic dryers to moisture content of 9.5 to 11%. The fermentation helps to break down sugars, organic acids and other compounds, leading to a livelier and sweeter cup. There you go. Just enjoy. Judges, I believe a healthy community fosters symbiotic relationships. At Bizrat's Mill, every producer's growth is a communal success. And for Leonid, forward contracting means that he can focus on innovation, bringing our industry forward. And for me, I'm grateful for you, my judges, and our community, giving me an identity outside of motherhood. And I would be honored to be able to inspire others in return. Thank you for your time, and that's my time.
Right, just before we have a chat to Lena, I've got a couple of people that probably need to move their cars from VR racing. Yeah, if anyone is parked in front of VR racing, it would be very helpful if you could move your car. I've got like a silver Subaru, I've got a Toyota RAV4, a blue Yaris, and a orange D-Max as well. If you could please move your cars, that would be super good. Thanks. How are you feeling, Lena?
I'm relieved.
Good, relieved. You spoke about having a little bit of time away from competition to raise your family.
Mm-hmm.
What's it like having that break and then being able to come back and compete on the stage here?
Some things are a little bit like riding a bike, but you definitely have to get back into it.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
And you've practiced a lot, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
All has to be muscle memory in the end.
I think you had this really great through line in your routine of coffee being about community, right? So you have the relationship between like baristas and customers, but also the relationship between like producers and roasters as well, right? How is it like working with a producer like Leonid Ramirez over such an extended period of time, right? Sourcing the same coffees from this person that you've had such an interesting relationship with over this period of time. Can you tell me a bit about that?
Oh, it's just like nice every year. We're like kind of looking forward to,
Absolutely.
like we usually get the 3 lots and make like a,
For sure.
you know, trust the process pack out of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just exciting. What will that taste like this year? And yeah.
For sure. Well,
Yeah.
thank you. Everyone, please, round of applause for Lena, please.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Good job today. Thanks. I just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors again. We'll talk about Jibby Jug, meticulously crafted by latte art competitor Jibby Little, designed with a versatile eagle spout for solving functionality and aesthetic problems for competitors. They're also the very first brand to engrave their logo directly onto the jugs. You can talk to anyone about Jibby Jugs and they will speak very, very highly of them. They're super, super good to use. Again, a little brief intermission before we go back to the ASCA Brewers Cup competition. Anyone watching at home, thank you. Come on down to Darkstar Coffee Roasters if you would like to watch some more competitors. Thank you. Okay, we are back again for another round of the ASCA Brewers Cup competition at the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. Next up, we've got no stranger to a Brewers Cup competition. We have RHYS Napier from Willing Coffee in WA. Judges, if you'd like to come on through, I've got Carl, Yuhei, Rami, and Nicole. Yeah, RHYS, whenever you're ready, please take it away.
Yes. I'm just using one.
Perfect. Thank you.
I'm gonna this one. Can I have a music check, please? Maybe a little bit lower, please. How's the volume, judges? Cool. Easy. Can I have the music, please? Sorry. Can I have the music, please? Cool. Time. It's the one thing we can't pause, bargain with, or outrun. We rush everything. And sometimes we move so quickly that we don't notice the things that matter most until they're already gone. Last November, I had to face this reality in a way that I never wanted to. I traveled back home to Scotland for the first time in almost 10 years, and I was dreading this trip. Dreading it because I knew it could be the last time I get to see my grandfather. His stage 4 throat cancer had already taken his voice, and I was terrified what else it could take before I got there. But then, when I finally arrived and saw him, he was still in high spirits. Despite his situation, he was still completely present, cherishing every moment spent with his family. He showed me that presence can be louder than words. Without words, I started noticing things I'd been missing for years. The way he smiled, the way he reacted to small moments, the way he stayed completely present. It made me realize these things had always been there. I just hadn't been paying attention. My grandfather always loved drinking coffee, but had never tried specialty coffee. So I did the one thing I could think of. I sat with him. I brewed him coffee. We slowed down. One of the coffees we shared completely stopped us both. Not because it demanded attention, but because it rewarded it. The more attention you give this coffee, the more it gives back. So today, I'd love to share it with you. The coffee that stopped us both was a washed geisha from Abu Coffee in Boquete, Panama, produced by Jose Luttrell. Grown at 1,700 meters above sea level, cooler temperatures, slow cherry maturation, developing sugar and floral complexity inside the fruit. Jose didn't rush while processing this coffee. The cherries were hand-picked at peak ripeness, then float sorted in fresh spring water. They then underwent 24 hours of open fermentation to build clarity, followed by 72 hours of anaerobic fermentation to develop sweetness and body. Finally, the cherries were washed and dried on raised beds for 35 days to develop complexity slowly, improving day by day, taking its time. The roast wasn't designed to add anything to this coffee. It was designed to get out of its way. By keeping development short and airflow high, we've preserved the florals, acidity, and transparency that allow this coffee to reveal new layers as it cools. Now, after all the time and attention that Jose put into growing this coffee, it becomes my responsibility to brew it with that same degree of attention. Every decision made past this point was to help you notice more of what's already there. My grind size is 8.2 on the option Lagom 01. I've done my grinding today with the assistance of a slow feeder. This drops beans into the grinder one by one, giving us a much tighter particle distribution, resulting in much greater clarity from the cup. The smallest details become easier to notice. I've also chosen to freeze my cups today. This allows me to rapidly chill the first portion of our brew. Extract chilling ensures the most volatile and delicate aromatics arrive intact before they have a chance to disappear. To brew today, I'll be using the HARLE dripper with Abaca papers. The Neo's air channels promote faster drainage, which preserves acidity and maintains sweetness throughout temperature. The Abaca papers help contribute to this coffee's coating mouthfeel. My recipe today will be using 16 grams of coffee to 240 grams of Voss water, brewed at 90 degrees. Voss has just enough mineral weight to give this coffee body and presence without compromising florals. When brewed at 90 degrees, the bicarbonates present work with the sweetness rather than against it. My water today will be broken up into 4 equal pours of 60 grams every 40 seconds. This is one of the most important decisions of my recipe today. Smaller, evenly spaced pours build the cup gradually. The first 2 pours establish clarity and acidity. Then, the final 2 pours bring out more sweetness and texture. After I finish brewing, I'll be stirring 3 times and covering with a lid. This is to homogenize the aromatics inside the cup and trap them until the moment you're ready to experience them. When I brewed this coffee for my grandfather, we didn't discuss tasting notes. We just kept coming back for another sip, noticing something new each time we did. Today, if you'd like to prepare your pens, I'll guide you through what you'll notice from this coffee. The aroma will be medium intensity, like orange blossom and brown sugar. The flavor will be medium intensity, like yellow peach, orange, and brown sugar. Then, when cool, you'll have an additional flavor of jasmine tea. The aftertaste is long and lingering. When hot, it's like grapefruit. Then, as it cools, it becomes more like jasmine tea. The acidity, when hot, is medium intensity. It's malic, like yellow peach. Then when cool, it becomes medium high intensity and more citric, like mandarin. Now, the sweetness, my grandfather's favorite part of this coffee. When hot, it's like brown sugar. Then, as it cools, it becomes more of a fresh fruit sweetness. And finally, the mouthfeel. This coffee is medium weight. Round and coating when hot. Becoming juicy when cool. Now, judges, for your aroma evaluation, please evaluate after time. Do this by removing the lids and placing on the dish to your right. Then evaluate 2 times, swirling gently in between evaluations. Removing the lid and getting hit with that first orange blossom aroma is my personal favorite part of this whole experience, because it only lasts for a brief second. The cup I'm using today is the NAPIER's Boba Cup. The thick lip slows us down and emphasizes this coffee's sweetness and coating texture that Jose worked so hard to build. So throughout your experience today, please drink from the thick side with 2 lines. Judges, today you've witnessed you've witnessed attention from 3 places. Jose's at origin, mine brewing, and yours right now. The more attention you give this coffee, the more it gives back. And maybe life is the same. The people we love, the emotions we share, the moments we remember the most. What makes these things meaningful isn't that they come to an end. It's that we stayed present enough to experience them fully while they're here. Time.
Nice. How are you feeling?
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
Be through with it?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I just want to say thank you for presenting us with a very thoughtful routine. It's very inspiring to hear the story of you visiting your grandfather in Scotland, and I just want to say, please, everyone, round of applause for RHYS again. Really, really, really good job. Was there ever any doubt that this was going to be the coffee that you chose to use today, or were you locked in on that answer from the get-go? It sounds like you're pretty sure.
Pretty
right?
locked in, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's, I think a lot of people compete with the coffee. They think the judges won, but
Absolutely.
I think everyone wants this coffee.
Absolutely.
Like this.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Such a good thing to see. Now, do you want to tell me a little bit about the Frankenstein-y contraption over the grinder? I think we all couldn't stop looking at it before.
Yeah, so the main part is the slow feeder,
For sure.
which is this, obviously. However, I'm not allowed to have it touching
course,
the grinder
yeah.
at all.
Sure, okay, makes sense.
However, that's up here, that's okay. That's,
For sure.
Yeah. So,
And you built it yourself, obviously?
oh yeah, I just went to Bunnings.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'll return it after the comp.
You'll return it to Bunnings?
Yeah.
Oh, do they have those like made like that?
No,
or
no, no.
Just the PVC
just
pipe?
elbows.
I
Just
got
take,
you.
Take the elbows apart. You know?
That's funny. Well, thank you, RHYS. That was super inspiring to watch. Really
Glad to
appreciate
hear.
that. Everyone, one more time. Round of applause for RHYS. Okay. As we transition over to our next Milk Lab Barista Competition competitor, I just want to take another second
Test.
to highlight some of the lovely sponsors for today's event. Obviously, all of the Brewers Cup drinks are served in the NAPIER's Boba Cups, which are inspired by the Japanese words for two and movement. They were made in 2021 right out of competition arenas, and their founder designed the first dual-lipped coffee drinking vessels inspired by gastronomy to elevate competition. We also have Brew Methods from Yarraville in Melbourne, who view coffee brewing as a quiet ritual to anchor us in life. I think that's a good through line after RHYS's really great performance there. They source limited run and craft gear, and they roast exceptional coffee, and like all of our Brewers Cup competitors here, they actively participate in the Australian Brewers Cup competition. Hi, Julian, if you're watching. Anyway, I'll leave you to it for a little bit. We've got a short intermission whilst our next competitor sets up for the Milk Lab Barista competition. Thank you. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We are very, very fortunate to be supported today by Milk Lab, bringing us the Milk Lab Barista competition, in which we have our next competitor, Emmy from Offshoot. Round of applause, everyone. If I could just welcome our judges through. We have Caleb, Hannah, Joseph, Rue, Emily, and whenever you're ready to go, please go for it. Thanks.
Three and four, yeah. Can we please check the music? Okay, good. And time. Hi, my name is Amira. I'm from Osborne Coffee Roasters, and today I would like to start with a what if excellence is not created by the individuals? When we talk about specialty coffee, we always tend to celebrate individual achievements, single farm, variety, processing method. We always look for the perfection through the singularity. And today, I want to prove that the great coffee is not created by a single person. It's created through the network. So, we'll be using Kaleidoscope. It's a coffee that was carefully created and picked up by Kata in Colombia in Huila region. He used some of the different celebrated producers from Colombia, such as Nestor Lasso, Johan Vergara, Lina Rodriguez. Each of them took different variety methods, such as pink bourbon, red bourbon, Caturra, as well as the different fermentation methods, such as natural, anaerobic, and thermoshock fermentations. All of this process did not simply stop in Colombia. After coffee arrived in Australia, at the Offshoot Coffee Roasters, our roasting approach was to preserve all the complexity, preserve all of the individual voices by bringing a more unified expression. The total roast time was used 9 minutes, 15 seconds, with a 17% development time ratio, stopping at 211 degrees Celsius, and with a longer mallet phase of 4 minutes and 5 seconds. So, as you may have noticed, I'm cooling down the baskets. It will help me to preserve all the complexity of the coffee, enhance the clarity. And espresso recipe we'll be using today is 21 gram in, 40 grams out, stopping at 27 seconds. Tasting note you will be experiencing in your espresso course, please write it down. Cooked apple, raspberries, orange, with a long citrus finish. As well as medium sweetness. medium to high acidity, medium bitterness, I'll be serving espresso for the first 2 judges. Please evaluate the creamer. Do not drink your coffee yet. Please take the spoon and stir it back to force 7 times. And after you're done, place your spoon back in a clear cup. I'll be preparing espresso for the next 2 judges. You might have experienced a silky texture, syrupy body, please evaluate the creamer. Do not drink it yet. Just stir it back to force 7 times, please, and put it back in a clear cup. While you're evaluating your espressos, I'm just gonna be right back. So, all of these processes, they're not simply stopping in Colombia, they're not simply stopping at the coffee roasting. We continue the process by representing the coffee to our customers in the coffee shops. Our goal as a barista is not to simplify the coffee, but to make the specialty coffee more approachable to others. And a great way to do it is to serve milk beverages to people. Milk does not simplify the coffee. It creates a better balance of complexity, better balance of bitterness, sweetness, and acidity. For the milk course, I'll be using Riverina Fresh and Milk Club Oat Milk. Judges assisting the Milk Club Oat Milk. Please write down your description note. You'll be experiencing mixed berry Greek yogurt, malt, honey, with a long finish and creamy texture. Judges assisting the full cream milk beverage, please write down your description notes. You'll be experiencing dark cherries, panna chocolate, with a long cacao finish and silky texture. Espresso recipe I'm using for the milk beverages are slightly different. I'll be using 21 grams in, 36 grams out, stopping at around 27 seconds. It will help to create a more intense espresso, which will highlight the balance between the espresso and milk. I'll be presenting the fulcrum milk beverage first. The milk ratio I'm using is 18 grams of espresso, 70 grams of milk, milk steamed up to 55 degrees. Thank you. Thank you so much. Time.
I'm just bringing you a Okay. How are you feeling?
Stressed,
Stressed?
over time.
We're through it though. That's okay. Definitely happens. This is your first time competing.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about your preparation in coming up to an event like this, especially as a first-time competitor? Like, what sort of challenges did you come across in developing your routine?
I would definitely say it's more about technique.
Absolutely.
It's about not going over time,
For sure.
and the hardest part was to speak and doing something at the same
Absolutely.
time.
A lot of multitasking, for
Yes,
sure.
a lot of multitasking.
Absolutely. Now, obviously, this wonderful coffee that you've got from Kata Export, it's a very loud coffee, let's say. How did you go about developing your espresso recipes with such a characterful coffee, let's say?
The coffee already has a lot of different expressions. It was more important to balance the bitterness and acidity of the coffee,
Sure.
and that's why I was trying to cool down the basket. It helped to remove the bitterness
Absolutely.
and enhance the flavor of the
For sure.
acidity and sweetness. And with the fulcrum milk beverage, the coffee was roasted a little bit darker.
Right. So you have two different roast profiles of the same coffee.
No, sorry.
I got you.
I was using the same coffee.
Yes, I understand. All right. Amazing. Well, good job on your first competition run.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant that the coffee was roasted a little bit darker to balance the sweetness with milk.
I see.
That's what I was trying to say.
For sure. It's all good. Great job today. Everyone, please, round of applause for AMIRA. Awesome. You're all good. Cheers. Okay.
Can I get the...
Whilst we move forward to our next intermission period, I just want to give a shout out to Loveramics, who are the sponsor of our beautiful ceramics for the Milk Lab Barista competition. If you don't know, their iconic Egg Series cups have been the choice for the World Latte Art competition for years now. And today, every beverage served in the Milk Lab Barista competition have been served in our lovely Barham tasting cups, which were developed alongside 2023 World Barista Champion Barham. Yes, brief intermission, and then we will be back in a little bit for our ASCA Brewers Cup competition for the Community Coffee Champs WA and South Australia. Okay, welcome back everyone to the Brewers Cup competition for the South Australia and West Australia Community Coffee Champs. Next up, we have all the way from South Australia, we have Marcus Tang from B3 Coffee. Just like to welcome our judges on through wherever they are. Righty, I've got Yuhei, I've got Nicole, April and Gavin as well, and Rummy, whenever they're ready. And Marcus, whenever you are ready, you are good to start.
Test, test, 1, 2. Awesome. Could I please test my music, my friend? A tad louder. Yes, you can. That's awesome, Daniel. Thank you. Both kettles? Just a little bit from one. There's a second. No worries. Okay. How are we feeling? Are we ready, judges? Could I please get my music from the start? Okay. Time. In cafes, coffee is discovered. But at home, coffee is felt. Cafes introduced me to great coffee, but home brewing, it taught me why it matters. Because at home, coffee isn't a product you buy. It's something you share. And to me, brewing for my friends and family is the purest form of hospitality. Cafes taught me what great coffee can be, but home brewing taught me how to share it. Good afternoon, judges. Today, I'd like to share that experience with you by guiding you through 3 simple moments. Arrival, presence, and hold. Arrival is the first contact, meeting a coffee before anything is brewed. The blend I'm serving today comes from 2 special producers within Huila, Colombia, Angie Hernandez from Finca Nogales and Jonathan Gasker from Finca Zaza. The first 6 grams of my blend is Jonathan's washed Wush Wush, chosen for its elegant florals and its structure. Its partner in crime, 9 grams of Angie's washed Katura, chosen for its bright and expressive cup profile. Together, they're like a duet. The Wush Wush plays the piano, acting as a structure, and the Katura plays the guitar melody with its tropical sweetness. They are one perfect harmony, and I'm proud I get to carry Jonathan's and Angie's efforts into the cup today. Now, judges, and everybody watching, please take one slow breath in with me. And out. This is presence. Being present while the coffee is brewed. I'm brewing with the Café flower dripper today, not just because it's beautiful, but because it matches my coffee. The flower petal ribs remind me of the delicate florals in the cup, and the unique design keeps the filter lifted and the flow stable, so I can build sweetness through control and repeatability. I'm pairing this with a Permi filter, a unique, non-woven filter made from polyethylene and polypropylene, materials that are hydrophobic, meaning they repel water. Initially, flow is restricted. Then, as the brewer progresses, coffee oils and lipids activate the filter's permeability, increasing flow. My recipe is built on this flow profile. I start with a 45-gram bloom for 1 minute. The filter's restricted flow gives me full saturation of the bed and a longer contact time, promoting uniform extraction. But everything on this side of the bar only matters because of what happened at origin. So let me walk you through the key processing choices that shaped these coffees. Jonathan's Wush Wush goes through 3 stages of fermentation: 24 hours oxidation, 72 hours anaerobic, then 36 hours post-depulp fermentation, followed by 2 stages of drying over 50 days. Jonathan's incredible knowledge in coffee processing is what gives us astonishing fruit complexity, whilst protecting aroma and clarity. Angie's Katura ferments in cherry for 24 hours. It's also washed and dried on raised beds. These coffees blend together so well because they're both built on the same foundation: clear processing and refined drying. This recipe is my translation of their hard work. 225 grams, total water weight, delivered as 5 equal pours of 45 grams. Heating 90, 135, 180, and 225. That's a 1:15 ratio, with 15 grams being my dose. Splitting my pours and using a shorter ratio allows me to intensify this coffee's citric acidity and smooth mouthfeel. All of my pours are moderate agitation and circular, so my extraction stays even and clean. I'm grinding at a low RPM on the optional today, which should give me a narrower grind size distribution. And I chose a coarser grind and 5 gentle pulses, so I could build sweetness through control and repeatability. All of this together is what gives my coffee its structure, holding sweetness in the cup. I also wanted to highlight the aroma and tropical sweetness of these coffees. We also want the aftertaste to last long after the first sip, so the way that the water and coffee come into contact is really important. I've chosen a 93-degree kettle temperature today. This higher temperature should allow me to highlight this coffee's fruit-forward sweetness. Thank you for being present with me, judges. This is the part that feels most like home. The part I get to tell you what to expect in the final cup. Judges, please write this down. In the aroma, you will find this medium intensity: strawberry, mango, and caramelized banana. To assess the aroma, please swirl the carafe 5 times and make 2 assessments. I kindly ask that you return the carafe with the lid on top so I can decant into the drinking vessels I have prepared for you. Here you are. This one is for you. That one is for you. And thank you so much for waiting. This one is for you. Thank you, judges. May I? Thank you. May I? May I? All right. Are we ready? Let's move on to the flavor calls for this coffee. When hot, you will find this medium to high intensity: ripe strawberry, lime, and banana. As it cools, you'll also find a medium to high intensity: strawberry, mango, and finger lime. The aftertaste is long and sweet throughout all stages, like strawberry, blackberry, and it finishes like jasmine sencha tea. The acidity throughout all stages is medium to high intensity. When hot, you'll find this citric acidity, like ripe strawberry, and this tartaric acidity, like red grape. As it cools, you'll also find a citric acidity, like grapefruit, and finger lime. This sweetness throughout all stages is medium intensity, like jackfruit and dried mango. And your mouthfeel throughout all stages, when hot is medium to high intensity, silky and smooth. And as it cools, it's more like a medium intensity, smooth. Judges, I kindly ask that you take your first sip after I call time. We've moved through 2 moments today, or what I like to call movements. Arrival was the moment you walked in and the conversation began. The names, the places, and the people behind this coffee. It's the part of home brewing I love because before the recipe, the coffee becomes personal. Presence was everything after that. It was the first drop of water, the rhythm of the pause, and the time you took to just simply be here. Not rushing past it, just staying with the cup while it was brewed. We've now reached our final movement, hold. Hold is that moment coffee lovers chase every day, especially on a long day like this one. It's the quiet sip you look forward to in the morning, the small reset before the noise starts. There's nothing left to do except be with the cup. I've chosen to serve this to you in kneewares today because how you hold your coffee at home creates the most warmth. But it's not just about comfort. This cup lets you feel 2 sides of the coffee. So when hot, please taste through the thin side, denoted by the single line. I've found that the thin side spreads the coffee across your palate, highlighting the acidity. And as it cools, please taste through the thick side. I've found the thick side really highlights the mouthfeel and sweetness of my coffee. What I love most about coffee is being able to share something I love with all my friends. So this one goes out to all the home brewers. The ones who keep coffee personal when no one's watching. The one who brew before friends, who brew for family, and who brew before work. Thank you for your passion. That is my time.
Marcus, how are you?
I'm all right, man.
Good?
How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you feeling about your routine?
I'm feeling okay. A little longer than I expected, but you know, we made it. We made it.
You're still on time. That's the main thing, right?
Sure.
I really liked the dynamic that you drew in your routine between like experiencing coffee in an interesting way in a cafe versus the home brewing environment. Would you say you brew more coffee at home than you do at work, or?
I definitely. I started off as a home brewer.
Amazing.
Yeah, and that's how I got into coffee. Thankful to be working in a cafe now,
For sure.
but yeah, home brewing will always have a special place.
Absolutely. It's a very like different experience, right?
Yeah.
And I think it allows you to, as you were saying, be very present. With the coffee.
Yes.
Yeah. Obviously, you've chosen a couple of different coffees from some pretty prolific producers, we'll say, in the competition space. Jonathan Gasca and
Angie Hernandez.
Angie Hernandez, yes. How did you come to, especially as you're using a blend, right? What was the process like in coming to the sort of ratio that you've picked for these coffees?
That's a really good question. I went into the mindset of sweetness component and balance component.
Absolutely.
Thankfully, both coffees were quite tropical.
Absolutely.
The sweetness was both fruit forward and quite similar.
Yes.
And I found that blended together really well.
Sure.
Yeah. Very clear notes in both coffees.
Absolutely.
Makes it simple to blend.
For sure. Yeah, obviously they've both seen a lot of airtime, let's say, in the competition space because they're absolutely incredible producers. Jonathan Gasca and Angie Hernandez, right? Just want to ask one more quick question.
Yes.
How about the choice to use the cafe flower dripper specifically? You've actually been the first person to pick that.
Really?
In the whole competition over the past 2 days.
Wow.
Was there anything that drew you towards it specifically, or?
It was consistent. Flow was
Absolutely.
stable.
For sure.
The Permi filter fits great.
Amazing.
It fits great in this dripper.
It's an amazing filter. Like it's such an interesting thing to work with.
Of course.
Right? It's been very, very interesting
I
to
love
see it used in competition from our lovely sponsor, Brew Methods.
Yes. Shout out Julian.
Let's go, Julian. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Thank you
Awesome.
so much for your routine today.
Thank you.
Everyone, please, round of applause for Marcus. Thanks, man.
Oh, that's all good, man.
Good. Getting there. Just want to say another quick shout out to Option O from Melbourne for sponsoring and providing us with these lovely legume grinders. It's been an absolute pleasure to work with them, and that is it for Marcus's routine here. We'll be back after a short intermission for the Milk Lab Barista competition, continuing on for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. Thank you. See you soon. Alrighty guys, we are back again at the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs with our next competitor for the Milk Lab Barista competition. We have, representing 5 Senses Coffee, VICKO SANDIO. Everyone, round of applause please. Right, we've just got the coming through as well. I've got Caleb, Hannah, Karen, Rue, and Emily, and Joseph. When you're free to go.
Can I get a, sorry?
Number 3, number 4 on the left-hand side is oat milk.
Oat milk, that's it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Can I get a minute warning and a 30-second warning?
30-second warning?
30 minutes and a 1 and 30-second warning? 1 minute and 30-second warning. I'll be starting with espresso. Thanks. Can I check my music, please? Can it be louder? Okay. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Thank you. Time. Judges, welcome. Welcome to my home. Today, I want to talk about tradition. Tradition in coffee, tradition in producing, processing, and tradition in hospitality. One of the traditions that I love from Indonesia, which I'm from, is something called nongkrong. Nongkrong is when a group of friends and family just gather around together and chat, sharing story for hours over a cup of coffee, like what we're doing right now. So let me get you that cup of coffee. Both coffee I'm bringing today is from West Java, Indonesia, coincidentally from where I'm from as well. And your espresso today is from Ranca Bali region, the Ranca Bali region of South Bandung Highland. Grown on 1,350 meter above sea level. Its volcanic soil help with the drainage and in turns enhance the sweetness of the finishing product. Now, traditionally, the coffee from this region are wash or wet hull. However, today, I'm bringing another friend of mine, is a producer from West Java as well, Nathaniel Harris. His technique and innovation is one of the reasons that I use this coffee. So, the processing for today is carbonic maceration. It is fermented for 48 hours, inoculated with a wine yeast to bring that complex flavor. It also have a 12-hour stage of lactobacillus to help with the gentle acidity and creamy sweetness. Your espresso today will be 20.5 grams in, 42 grams out. For 30 seconds. Now, the team at 5 Senses helping me, working so hard to roast this coffee by roasting it for 11 minutes to push that Maillard reaction without sacrificing acidity. Please hold assessment until I get your espresso in front of you, as I will be introducing another technique for this espresso, which is a thermal shock by using a frozen teaspoon to stir your espresso. And by doing this, you will have, please write this down, medium to high sweetness, medium acidity, and medium bitterness. Texture will be creamy, and with a coating body. You will taste red licorice, dry cherry, with a sweet vanilla finish. Please enjoy. Thank you. How are we going? All good? All right, let's move on to the milk beverage. Oh, please have a few sips of water before we started. Now, let's go back to Bandung. Now, your second coffee today is from the Mount Halu region, which is the western side of Bandung Highland. It also have a volcanic soil to help with the drainage, again enhancing sweetness and give that gentle acidity. We roasted this coffee for 12 minutes, as I want that Maillard reaction even more than the acidity. For your milk beverage, I'm doing 20.5 grams in. For 42 grams out, and 29 seconds. Let me share you more story about Nathaniel. Originally, he was going to use a traditional method of wet hull and wash. However, he wanted to join a barista competition, so he want to use the coffee that I'm using today, but he wanted to have a more innovation and technique into it. Hence, what we're having right now. This second coffee is also a natural carbonic maceration that dried 3 days in the RHYS dry bed and then sealed the same as your first coffee, however this time for 42 hours. Also with the 12 hours lactobacillus, again for the creamy sweetness and that gentle acidity. Judges, please write this down. Your full cream will be tastes like maraschino cherry, ripe red fruit like raspberry. With a sweet cherry liquor finish. With your oats, please write this down. You will taste cherry liquor, dry cherry, and sweet marzipan. That's yours. Thank you. Now, judges, thank you for nongkrong with me today. The reason we as Indonesians serve coffee when guests coming over is for respect and love that we shown in our cup. This might not be the coffee that I grew up with, but it is the coffee that I'm proud to serve with you. On your board, you will see already a picture of where this coffee grown. Behind it, you can see the taste notes that I mentioned. You may take that with you to remind you of your experience in my house. Thank you. Time.
How you feeling?
Oh,
Good?
a
Did you get it
lot of.
over and done with?
A lot of.
Well, did very well. So
Thank
that's
you.
always good.
Thank you.
So, I was talking to someone earlier, and basically at every single competition, we always see all of you guys with 5 senses, right?
Right.
And it's really good to see you working as such like a tight-knit team and to see the same faces over many years. Right? What's it like working with the same group of people for so long, and how does that impact your preparation for the competition?
Two points.
Sure.
One of the this is my second time competing, and one of the coffee is from what I used last year.
Absolutely.
So now with the proper backing of talented coaches,
Absolutely. That's what you
which
need.
unfortunately CJ, sorry you can't be here because he's sick. But yeah, no, their experience really helped, and the fact that they done this so many years help with like. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy. See ya. Yeah. So like. They're definitely all about, like what Lena said in her runs earlier, definitely a community that worth.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For sure. Just want to ask you a little bit about the coffee as well.
Yeah, go on.
Obviously, Indonesia as a producing region has changed a lot in the past, let's say, decade or so.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's also very interesting to see you sourcing a coffee that comes from where you come from as well.
Yeah.
Right. It's good to see that the sort of, let's say, processing methods and that have evolved very significantly in the past, like 5 years or so.
That's right.
And it's great that producers are able to charge more for those coffees.
That's right.
How did you come to these coffees specifically?
Look, I think initially I got introduced to Nathan 2 years ago now. From offshoot, I'm just doing a cupping, and yeah, I got not bullied, but by one of the judges to just compete last year, and I have like I think last year I have like 2 weeks away before the competition. Right. I don't have any coffee, so I like the only person I know that would probably have some coffee is Rami. So as I'm visiting. Nathan happened to be there, and yeah, took him to lunch, and he gave me coffee, and yeah, ever since I just been messaging him about any interesting coffee that's and interesting coffee that he have.
Absolutely.
He's much busier now though, like so, which is unfortunate, but yeah.
As a lot of people are.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, great job today.
Oh, thank you,
Just wanna
thank
say,
you.
everyone, another round of applause for Brewers.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay. Just before we go to a brief intermission again, I just want to do a quick shout out to some of our sponsors for the Club Barista competition. We've got Fama as part of Chimbali Group, Ranchilio with the grinders, obviously Milk Lab with their wonderful alternative milks. We can't do this without you guys, so thank you so much. Riverina Fresh for supplying the fantastic dairy. Loveramics for the cups, barista supplies for various tools here and there, Jibby Jug for the jugs obviously, and Nucleus coffee tools as well. We're going to have a brief intermission, as I said, before we move back to the ASCA Brewers Cup competition. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on the live stream to the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. Alrighty guys, welcome back to the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We are back with another round of our ASCA Brewers Cup competition. If you are familiar with the Australian Brewers Cup, you have probably seen Mr. Daniel ZELJKO here before, who placed top 8 last year at the Australian Brewers Cup, representing BRYCE Coffee Studio. I'd just like to welcome our judges through. I've got Nicole, I've got Carl, April, and Rummy, and you, hey. Whenever you're ready, Daniel, please go.
A little bit louder, please. That's good. Start the game, please. All right, let's go. Ready? Sweet. And that's time. Judges, as a coffee professional, I love sharing exceptional coffee. But I've noticed we baristas sometimes receive all the credit. There's a disconnect. When a customer tastes something truly exceptional, they don't always know who to acknowledge for that incredible quality. So to explain this, I've created the arc of the journey, a way to visualize each step, the weight it carries, and its impact on the final cup. The coffee I'll be brewing today is a natural Java variety by Joan Vergara at Finca Las Flores in Acevedo, Colombia. The first time I tried this coffee, I was mesmerized. I'd never experienced such a vibrant red fruit. Its aroma is vivid and infectious, supported by a candy-like sweetness. It's also familiar and nostalgic, acting as a gateway to share with those who don't necessarily drink filter coffee. Today, this coffee represents the arc in our journey. So, let's begin at the beginning. The farm is represented by the steepest and most impactful part of the curve. At Las Flores, fertile soils, high altitudes, and unique climate provide exceptional growing conditions. However, it's John's decisions through his innovative processing techniques that poses the greatest transformation of this coffee. The process is called the fruit-forward berry ensemble. After harvest, cherries are shocked in 50-degree water for 30 minutes, initiating fermentation and sugar activity. After, these cherries are soaked anaerobically in juices from previous fermentations for 36 hours before being dried in a dehumidified environment for 2 weeks. This processing greatly amplifies those vibrant red fruits and that confectionery sweetness you'll be tasting today. The next part of the journey is the roast, and that's today done by my friends at BRYCE Coffee Studios. I explain to customers that a roaster's goal is to not change a coffee, but to highlight and preserve the producer's hard work. For this coffee, the roast profile shortens the drying phase, retaining that acidity and that red fruit character. A longer Maillard phase helps highlight that confectionery sweetness, whilst the short development time preserves that intense aroma. The result is a roast lasting just 6 minutes, finishing at 206 degrees. Now judges, it's my turn as the barista to get involved in this journey. And the biggest impact I can make is through my recipe. My recipe today, 16 grams of coffee to 250 grams of water. This is a 1 to 15.6 ratio that concentrates that sweetness without compromising on that vibrant flavor clarity. I will do this in 3 pours. The first, a 50 gram bloom. This will unlock the beautiful aroma and that red fruit character early in the brew. Then I will do 2 100-gram pours. The larger pours encourages greater immersion of the brew bed, enhancing the sweetness and the mouthfeel. My water temperature today is 94 degrees. Hot to unlock that sweetness throughout the whole brew. Also to compensate for the cooler warehouse environment we're in today. Now to the next part of the journey, the tools. I'm using today a cafe flower dripper. This dripper, through its flower-shaped ribs, encourages an even and stable flow rate, whilst its triton material heats up quickly to unlock that sweetness early in the brew. Inside are Abaca Cafic flower paper drippers. Today, I've made the decision to not rinse these filter papers, as I want the drawdown to be slower, enhancing that sweetness again. The optional Legom, with its 102mm birds, provides exceptional vibrant flavor clarity and separation. By utilizing its low RPM setting, I'm improving the grind size uniformity, reducing the fines, and enhancing the aftertaste and that mouthfeel. This also allows me to grind finer to unlock a deeper red spectrum of flavors. Now judges, we are slowly approaching the final part of our journey, elevating the sensory experience. And I'll do this in 2 ways. The first, via the drinking vessel, the Niware's Boba Cup. This cup offers 2 distinct lip profiles and adds in different attributes on either side. Its color also offers flavor perception. So judges, when the coffee is hot, please drink from the thin rim. This will elevate the flavor clarity and the acidity during the hot phase. And as the coffee goes from warm to cold, flip to the other side, the thick side, enhancing the mouthfeel and that sweetness. Now, the next way we'll elevate the sensory experience is by me explaining the key attributes of this coffee to you, to provide better context and to guide you through this experience. So judges, for the aroma, please write down. Medium plus intensity, you'll get raspberry, strawberry tea, and red candy. And the flavors, medium plus intensity. From hot to cold, you will find confectionery red candy. Also in hot, you'll find strawberry tea. During the warm phase, we'll also get strawberry tea, sorry. Correction, raspberry. And as it cools, golden kiwi. Aftertaste, medium plus intensity. From hot to cold, strawberry tea finish. The acidity, medium plus intensity. When hot, juicy raspberry. And as it cools, this turns tart raspberry. And for the sweetness, my favorite part, medium plus intensity. From hot to cold, confectionery red candy. And the mouthfeel, medium intensity. Hot to cold, strawberry tea-like mouthfeel. Judges, overall, this is a nostalgic cup, but also has the complexity to make it truly intriguing. Now judges, it's time to assess the aroma. Using the cupping spoons provided on your right, pre-stir the cup 5 times, inhale deeply twice. Put the cupping spoons back onto the napkins. Rummy. There you go. Enjoy. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. Alrighty. Judges, we've now reached the end of our journey. Every stage along the way has made its impact onto the final cup. As the barista, I've made an impact on this cup. I've chosen the recipe, I've also utilised different tools. But when compared to the impact of my friends at BRYCE Coffee Studios, and especially Joan Vergara at Finca Las Flores, I am simply the final presenter of the incredible work that has come before me. Judges, it is a privilege to share this cup with you. Please enjoy. You may assess now. Thank you so much for your time. Time.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, good.
Good. Obviously, you are no stranger to the competition scene. How do you feel that your routine went in comparison to your practice?
Similar, I suppose. I felt pretty happy with it.
That's always good. Good to show that you've been prepared.
Right?
Yeah. Obviously, a big focus of the routine was really highlighting and showcasing the importance of the actual coffee itself. Right? Finca Las Flores and Joan Vergara obviously produces a lot of really, really interesting coffees. Why this coffee specifically? Why the Java particularly?
I think just every single time I've drunk it, I've always just been, so impressed by the red candiness. It just takes me there every single time. Thanks guys, enjoy. Thank you. But yeah, always just fall in love with it. Super infectious, so yeah.
Absolutely. It's good coffee. I've had it once before. It's very, very interesting coffee. Very short roasting time.
Yeah.
Did you guys iterate a lot on the sort of roast profile, or?
Yeah, we tried a few different profiles, but this is the one where just the aroma and just the red candy really came out the most. So, yeah.
That's the way. Awesome. Feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good.
Good, mate. Well, I'll let you go.
Thanks so much.
Good job today, everyone. Round of applause for Daniel ZELJKO. Okay. I just want to give another quick shout out to our sponsors. Obviously, we've seen plenty of stuff from Harrio today. They've been making drippers since 1921, and they definitely transformed manual brewing, I would say, with the Harrio V60, which came out in 2005. And today we're also joined by Voss Water, all the way from Norway, in our lovely glass bottles over here, really emphasizing responsible luxury with their water and Nordic excellence. Yeah, we'll be back with a short intermission at the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs, back in a little bit for one of our rounds of the Milk Lab Barista competition. So, thank you. Guys, welcome back. We are back at the West Australia and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We are coming up with our next competitor at the Milk Lab Barista competition, Natasha Nell. I'd just like to welcome our judges through here. We've got Caleb, Hannah, Joseph, Rue, Emily, and Calvin. And Natasha, whenever you're ready, you are good to start.
Hi.
Thanks, guys.
Hi. Can I test my music, please? Oat milk on that. Full cream on the right. Can I have the microphone a bit down, please? Can I please reset the music? Can you please stop my music? Time. Good morning, good afternoon, and welcome judges to the 2026 Coffee Community Championships. How are we doing today? Good? Today, I'll be presenting a coffee that represents more than flavor alone. To me, co-ferment coffee can act as a bridge between everyday coffee drinkers and the specialty coffee community. But sometimes that bridge alone isn't enough. It can feel intimidating, uninviting, and technical. That's where we come in, baristas. We don't just present the coffee, we offer a way in. Today, I'll be presenting a coffee from the Finca Monte Blanco farm in Julia, Colombia. Everyday drinkers hear tasting notes such as tropical notes and florals, but struggle to actually identify the flavors in the cup. And honestly, I remember feeling the exact same way. Sorry. I remember feeling the exact same way. That's where co-ferment coffee comes in. It can feel more approachable, more accessible, and it can give a gateway from everyday coffee drinkers into the specialty coffee. Let's begin. Today, Today, the coffee journey starts at 1,730 meters above sea level, where the cold air and thin nights slow the maturation of the cherries, which provides a deeply complex cup with organic acids and provides the foundation of the cup. The recipe for today is 21 grams in, 45 grams out. This longer yield will introduce more water into the cup, which opens up the natural sweetness. In this coffee today, you will taste tasting notes of kumquat, green tea, and a long coconut finish. This coffee will be a medium to heavy body with a strong juicy acidity and a long coconut finish. When I give you your espresso, please assess the crema on evaluation, stir 3 times, and enjoy. Producer Rodrigo Sanchez further enhances the natural foundation of this cup through a kumquat fermentation. Enjoy. There you go. Thank you. You may put your spoons in the small bowls provided. Judges, are you ready for your milk course? For our full cream milk drinkers, you'll experience notes reminiscent of mango sticky rice, malt, and mango. For our full cream drinkers, for our oat drinkers, you'll have notes reminiscent of sago pudding, malt, and mango. Sorry, judges, the coffee doesn't like me today. Yay! Judges, not long ago, I was a sleep-deprived med student with no knowledge with the effort and work that goes behind a cup. That all changed when I was presented with my first specialty coffee, a co-ferment. Questions of why and how went through my mind, and I was hooked. From there, I attended my first cupping with someone in this very room today, said community, and I never looked back. I'm over time, so we're just gonna roll with it. The community that I was able to join, the family I grew, and the friends I connected with, none of that would have been possible without that first sip of that co-ferment, a co-ferment from the same farm that I'm presenting with you today. I can only hope to offer this experience to someone else and start their journey in specialty coffee. I did not just start singing, sorry. I can't do latte art today. Here you go. The full cream's on the left. Full cream's on the right. Here you are. Thank you. Enjoy. Time. No.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I went a lot over time, but it's okay.
It happens. First time
Maybe they
competing.
get some time to rest, you know?
For sure.
Extra time.
First time competing.
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about what inspired you to compete today in the competition?
Oh, well, for the last year I entered specialty coffee. All the people around me were competitors. Last year I was lucky enough to compete in a non-coffee competition, and Everyone around me was just so amazing. I really wanted to explore further. But I'm excited, you know, it's the first year.
Well, it's amazing to have new people compete in these competitions, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you'd like to say to anyone that's looking to compete in the future?
Just do it.
Do it?
I think everyone here, all the competitors today, some of them are super experienced, some of them are just starting their journey, but get to meet so many people and yeah.
Absolutely. It's good to have like a good variety.
Yeah, you know.
Different levels of experience.
Definitely,
For sure. Okay. One more thing.
Yes.
Co-ferments are obviously like a bit of a new frontier for the coffee industry. What about...
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What about this coffee in particular stood out to you?
Well, I first got the opportunity to try this coffee at a coffee club, Anduin, and I found out it gave me the memories of the first time I tried a co-ferment, which actually got me into specialty coffee. Kumquat washed isn't something we see generally.
Not very common, right?
Not very common. So I wanted to do something different, you know, challenge myself.
For sure. Well, great work today.
Yeah.
Very good to have you up here. Everyone, round of applause for Cash here.
Can I take this off before I start singing again? Okay.
Okay, just before we transition to another short intermission, I just want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Ranchilio. As we know, precision is very important to extraction, which brings us to Ranchilio. Their grinders deliver absolute consistency. These grinders that we have here are super, super precise. They're very, very easy to work with. And paired with their legendary espresso machines, which we will see a little bit later today, it's a fully integrated solution built with Italian craftsmanship and gives baristas total control. Yeah, we will be back in a little bit for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs, the ASCA Brewers Cup competition. We'll be back after a short break, so thank you. Okay, we are back at Darkstar Coffee Roasters for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We are here with our penultimate competitor, Mr. Daniel Lee from 5 Senses, the last competitor for the ASCA Brewers Cup competition. I'll just welcome our judges on through for the second last time. We've got Rummy, Carl, Yuhei, and Nicole, and April as well. And Daniel, whenever you are ready, feel free to take it away.
Yeah, one from each. From this one as well? Yeah. Cool. Well, I have to grab my timer. Timer, yeah. A little bit louder. Yeah. And time. Hello judges, my name's Daniel, and I am a coffee educator. And today, I don't just want to tell you a recipe, I want to invite you into my classroom because I want to teach you the decisions and science behind what I'm going to show you. The first decision, coffee, which is a washed lot from the HARLE Sala processing mill in Chibega, which is a village in the Oromia region of the Guji zone of Ethiopia. Producer, Bisrat Ralaku, collected the cherries from around 60 local farms, including his own. And they all grew between 1900 and 2300 meters above sea level. Once the cherries arrive at Bisrat's processing mill, they are first mechanically depulped, then fermented in cement tanks for 72 hours, after which they are washed, and then they are sorted for defects. Transferred then onto raised African beds for drying, down to 11% moisture content. I chose to use this coffee after sensory analysis and cupping of over 40 different lots. Now judges, before we begin our lesson proper, can you please take some notes for me? Firstly, I will be handing you a carafe during the lesson. When I do, please then take sensory analysis of the aroma 3 times, swirling, small swirl 3 times between each. Then, once I hand you your Niwes cup, please assess all other sensory aspects of my coffee. Can you please make sure to note down to only assess from the single line side of the cup for flavor and acidity, and from the 2 line side of the cup, only mouthfeel, sweetness, and aftertaste. Now, judges, to begin our brewing lesson, we first need a definition of what filter brew coffee actually is. Filter coffee is made of 2 elements, roasted coffee and water. More scientifically, we can think about the dissolvable parts of our roasted coffee as solute and water as a solvent. When solvents interact with solutes, it causes them to dissolve. The amount of soluble material that ends up in our final cup, we can consider a % of total dissolved solids, or TDS. From TDS, we can determine extraction yield, which is the amount of soluble material removed from the available coffee. Now, as TDS and extraction yield change, flavor profile will change with it. So, For Chibega, I've decided on a TDS of 1.5 and an extraction yield of 22.25% as the perfect expression. Now, let's talk about flavor notes. Can you please note this down? For aroma, you will have a medium-high impression throughout, and when hot, you will note a complex array of florals, mostly rose and elderflower, with some nectarine and lime in there too. For flavor, a medium impression throughout, which when hot will taste like notes of rosewater, nectarine and lime. And then when warm to cool, you will have notes of lemon lime and apricot. For aftertaste, throughout, you will have notes of lingering oolong tea at a medium impression. For acidity, medium throughout as an impression, with notes of white grape, which is juicy and malic when hot, and when warm to cool, you will get notes of lime citrus and some lactic acid in there too. For sweetness, you will get notes of, for sweetness, you will have a medium impression throughout, and you will have notes of candied florals when hot, like Turkish Delight, and when warm to cool, you will have notes of lemon drop candy and lime soda. And finally, for mouthfeel, is a medium high impression when hot, which is coating and juicy, and a medium impression when cool to warm, which becomes creamy. Now, judges, let's get back to our brewing lesson, shall we? So, we learned that solute plus solvent makes our coffee, but it's not as simple as solute plus solvent equals final TDS and extraction yield. There are other variables we need to take into account that determine how easily our solvent can dissolve solutes. The first of those being the bloom, which is the first pour before proper extraction to degas some carbon dioxide or CO2 from our coffee. Now, when coffee is roasted, afterwards it does naturally degas some of this carbon dioxide. However, anything left during brewing will act as a physical barrier. That physical barrier will deflect solvent, reducing final TDS and final extraction yield. Because the century peak of my Chibega is only 5 days after roasting, I've gone through extra effort to make sure my coffee fully degasses. The first is a 1-minute bloom, and the second decision is a 5-second WD-2 tool stir during blooming. I have found this combination together increases degassing efficiency in a very consistent way. Now, the second part of our lesson is solvent temperature and how that affects filter brewing. When solvent temperature changes, its kinetic energy changes with it, which has an effect on extraction efficiency and water viscosity, or how thick or thin the water is. If solvent temperature isn't stable, then final TDS and extraction yield will not be stable either. Thank you. So I could tell you that I'm using a solvent temperature today, thank you, of 94 degrees in the kettle. However, the more relevant temperature is that of the slurry, which is the mixture of hot water and coffee in the brewer while extracting. If slurry temperature is not stable, then we have fluctuations in extraction efficiency and water flow rate through the coffee bed, meaning less consistent final TDS and extraction yield. So today, for this recipe, I'm targeting a slurry temperature of 88 degrees. And the best way I have found to do so is to always have water no lower than 2 centimeters above the brew bed. That might lead you to think that more water above the brew bed is always good because higher mass of water holds onto temperature more efficiently. However, when water level becomes too high, in the case of this Tobago, which is over 5 centimeters above the brew bed, we then get some hydrostatic pressure, which is the force that water pushes on the coffee bed with. This hydrostatic pressure gets so high that water slips between the brewer and the paper filter, bypassing the extraction process, reducing final TDS and extraction yield because it doesn't dissolve enough solutes. So I've made sure that my brew recipe today, water is always between 2 and 3 centimeters above the coffee bed. Judges, thank you for being part of my classroom today, and time.
How do you feel?
Better?
Better? Definitely the nerves come off after the routine, for sure. Obviously, you've been in the coffee industry for a little while, right? Yeah. How did your experience as a barista trainer sort of factor into this routine as a whole?
Well, it's all about teaching, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think my brain wants to teach, so therefore
it's definitely a good way of going about it, right? And I think like it's a point of difference in the routines we've seen today.
Yeah.
Very scientific, very analytical, and you're very good at breaking down these very, very complex and difficult to understand concepts and making them a little bit more digestible.
Thanks.
Which I appreciate. That's really good of you. Why did you choose this coffee particularly?
It's just delicious coffee.
Absolutely.
Yeah, cupped a bunch of coffees.
For
this
sure.
came up and I was like, this is it. This is the one.
Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
Simple.
Well, everyone, please, big round of applause for Danny here. Good job. You made it. Good job, man. Okay, that is the last round of our Brewers Cup competition. We still have one more round of the Milk Lab Barista competition left, but thank you so much to Danny for closing out the ASCA Brewers Cup competition. It's been a long day, but we are getting there. Just want to say a big thank you to our sponsors again. We have Optiono, we have Voss, Hario, Cafec, Brew Methods, Kneewares, and Barista Supplies. Again, I've said this a lot, but without your support, we can never make events like this happen, so we really, really, really appreciate it. Gonna have a short break again, and then we will be back with our final competitor for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. See you in a little bit. Okay, guys, it's been a long day, but we are back again for the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs. We have our final competitor for the Milk Lab Barista competition, Gabe Tan here from Fiore. I'd just like to really quickly call forward our judges, Caleb, Hannah, Calvin, Ruth,
Hello, Caleb.
Emily, and Joseph.
Hey, Hannah. Hey, Cal.
And Gabe,
Hey, Ru.
whenever you're ready,
Hello, love.
you're good to start.
Hey. I just need to figure this thing out. Oh, sorry, hold on. Sorry.
So these two is for
Sorry? Yep. Oatmeal and animal. Cool. I've already told him. Yeah, thank you. Can I check the music, please? Soft a bit. Perfect. Thank you. Give me 10 seconds. Time. Oops. Hello, judges. Coffee isn't just about coffee itself. Think about it. Coffee is probably one of the only products in this world whose value is entirely based off the human connection. From the farmer that grows the coffee to the barista that prepares it, and then, of course, the customer who sits across a friend, or perhaps a first date, or even a family member. It's all about the human connection. At every stage, coffee is people serving people. This morning, I made a coffee for someone. That someone definitely needed caffeine, all right? But this morning, he needed a conversation. And that reminded me that coffee isn't just about coffee itself. So today, when I prepare your drinks, your espressos, it might seem like a simple beverage, but inside those cups are hundreds of decisions made by hundreds of people to get us to this point. So today, I'll ask that you wait for instructions before I serve you my espressos. I'll be right back. So the coffee I'm using today is a typical mejorado from Finca Las Quebraditas. The farm is run by Edinson Agote and Angela Rojas, who combine meticulous agronomy and scientific innovation to produce amazing coffee such as Eugenioides, Sudan Rume, Whoosh Whoosh, and of course this spectacular typical mejorado. Through meticulous, precise soil management, and strategic shading, they consistently produce coffees that stand at the forefront of Colombian specialty coffee scene. Typical mejorado is considered the typical mejorado is considered the crown jewel of the Andean coffee scene. This coffee was depulped and then fermented for 48 hours in plastic barrels with water used to regulate the environment. Thermal shock of 45 to 50 degrees was used to end the fermentation. And yeah, the coffee was sun-dried on solar parabolic canopy beds. So today I'll ask that you write down these tasting notes: rose petals, lychee, and guava. The espresso has a medium body with a silky mouthfeel and also a long lingering finish. So I ask that you stir your coffees 10 times before you actually take a sip. So please enjoy, judges. I'll be right back with the milk beverages. So judges, are you done evaluating? Excellent. So, we coffee professionals spend our entire lifetimes chasing the customer seldom remembers extraction percentage and brewer ratios. What they remember is how we made them feel. So today, as I present to you my milk beverages, I will hopefully try to make you feel warm and fuzzy on the inside. I'm using the exact same recipe as I did my espresso course. So for you milk judges, I ask that you write down these tasting notes: Turkish Delight and buttery pastries. And for you alternative milk judges, I ask that you put down Turkish Delight and lychee. The human element of coffee has given me an amazing career. But more than that, it has given me good friends, great customers, mentors, and opportunities that I otherwise would have never experienced. I firmly believe that the future of specialty coffee is highly dependent on our willingness to share what we have learned. Enjoy. So in conclusion, judges, I feel that we specialty coffee professionals stand on the shoulders of those who have come before us. If my journey in coffee has taught me anything, it is that our greatest contribution is not what we serve in the cup today, but the people that we help grow for tomorrow. And this is the human nature. Time. I'm never doing that again.
Great work.
No.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, God.
Made it happen. You're done. It's good. You're through.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, how does it feel to...
Go on, sorry.
Thank you.
Just to let you guys know, the last time I competed was 13 years ago. Oh man, this is crazy.
You can't say that for another 13 years now.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
It.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So you've obviously brought the WA and South Australia Community Coffee Champs over the finish line today.
Yep.
How are you feeling?
Relieved and slightly upset with myself, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah.
Absolutely, we'll be fine. Obviously, your through line for your routine was very much about people, right?
Yep.
And people are the most important part of the specialty coffee industry, I would say.
Yep.
Right. I just find that super good to finish off the event with when we are surrounded by a bunch of people that we know and love. You feeling good?
My heart is racing at
That's all right.
200 miles an hour.
Get some time to calm down.
I do have some coffees if anyone wants some. Yeah, I prepared some of the coffees. You guys can bring some home if you like. Yeah,
Please.
You too. Yeah,
everyone.
Wait,
get around
aren't you
that.
together? I mean, as in, not together. Yeah, yeah. Just come approach me. I've got 6 bags of coffee that you can. Yeah.
Típico Mejorado.
Típico Mejorado.
I'm used to seeing that as a coffee from Ecuador.
Yeah.
So, how did you find this Típico Mejorado in Colombia?
Say that again, sorry?
Let me rephrase.
Yeah.
I think that's a bit of a hard question.
Yeah.
It's obviously a coffee that is very common in Ecuador.
Correct, yeah.
What was it like sourcing a coffee like this from a country like Colombia where it's a little bit less available, let's say?
Yeah. Well, before I start, I'd just like to say a big thank you to my crew over there. Thank you, boss, and all the bosses, and all my team. You guys are awesome. A big thank you to Upstream, who, came up with the coffee. Thank you. Tasty coffee. Yeah, thanks, Kush. Thanks, the rest over there. Yeah. So Kush was instrumental. He brought us some coffees and we cupped them, and I was like, holy moly, this coffee is the one.
The one for the cup. For sure.
So yeah, it's all
That's
Upstream.
the way. All Kush. Let's go Kush. Everyone, please, if you could, a massive round of applause for Gabe Tan here, our last competitor for today. And that is the end of our Milk Lab Barista competition and the last competitor for the Community Coffee Champs West Australia and South Australia. That concludes our presentations.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gabe. We do have to announce the results. So we will be back on the live stream at 5:15.
Sorry.
Hopefully, see you guys then. Thank you to everyone that's involved in this event. It's been great. Thank you so much.
The results are here. I'm not doing it until I get them. So work it out. I lost stuff in WA last year. I'm not losing any stuff this year. Have a look through your gear. Don't stand there looking at me. Get me the stuff. You get the results. Well, that'll be the last resort, but if I have to, I will. Mate. Have a look through your gear. I'm not going to ask any questions. I just need them back because we can't disadvantage all of the other regions because some people inadvertently have put them in their bags. Please have a look at your gear and help us to get those things back. Alrighty, since the competitors don't want to do anything to help me along, I'm going to thank the judges because they're a very important part of our thing. Could I have all the latte art judges please come up to the stage? All the latte art judges. Who judges latte art? Come up here. From our great friends at Riverina Fresh, we thank you for all of your efforts across the weekend. I know we had limited numbers, but we did a great job. So from Riverina Fresh, thank you. Can you thank the judges who've come all the way from everywhere to do their work? Wait. So all of our judges are volunteers like the rest of us. Everyone, we've flown in from all over the country. We've gone from Brisbane to Melbourne to Sydney, and your locals here as well. They've given up their time and resources to judge the competition and come up with the results, which we're hoping to still get. I'm still waiting for my cups. Could I have all the barista judges please come up? Wowza, here we go. There's quite a few. As you noticed, we've had to double up on judges because we were in short supply, but from our great sponsors at Milk Lab, thank you for your efforts in judging the barista competition for the WA/SA Community Coffee Champs. Thank you. Welcome. Got a few extras. Thank you for all the efforts that you've put in and your tireless work. Without them, we wouldn't be able to have the competition run. So, the Brewers Cup judges, you all come up as well. Because you didn't get to drink enough water, I'm going to give you water. Brewers Cup judges, come out, give them a clap. Thank you, Nicole, Carl. It's good promo, right? Good for the photos. Make sure the Voss Water logo is facing the cameras. Squeeze in, come on. All right. Thank you to them for doing all of that as well. Can I get all the cup taster competitors who are here to come around to the front for me, please? Those who participated in cup tasters yesterday, are you here? Come up the front. Up here, come on. Somebody's got to win. We've got to give out some medals. You can go. You stay. So all of the wonderful people up the front here had to go at cup tasters. It was pretty hard, wasn't it? Wow. First of all, thank you to our great friends at Boema, Greg down at EMA Group, who supplied us with the brewers and the air pots that we use behind the scenes that you don't really see in the competition format, because we all do that in secret at the back. But they've been kind enough to supply us with enough of those to do all of the regional events around the country, and they perform really well. And also, you can also thank me for making it so hard, because I roasted all your coffee under my G4 Green and Uncle Bruno brands. So that sort of stuff is coming from my other green bean import company, and made it a little bit challenging, because we want the best of the best to win. So, can I get to present medals? I don't have any sponsors other than myself, so maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. Let me do it. I can do everything. What? You laugh. Alrighty. Better not stuff it up. Rightio. Third place in cup tasters for WASA, Krish. Well done. second place in Cup Tasters, Darren Ho. Is he not here? No, Darren's not here. Ooh. Maybe it's an Uncle Bruno medal. I won't lose it. We'll have to get Darren in here. So, your WASA 2026 Cup Tasters champion is one of those other people up there, I hope. No. Yuchia Lo or Joseph. 4 correct. Well done, my friend. You're in great company. Get in the photo with us. All good? So, oh. I'll be a good Darren. I'll adopt the name. Thank you to all the other competitors. It was an increasingly hard competition to get through, so well done to all of you for all your efforts there. Alrighty, latte art. Can I get our famous latte art peoples here? Georgia and Zone, welcome. I know we had a few extras in latte art who unfortunately had to withdraw due to other personal circumstances and what have you, but we had the pleasure of Georgia and Zone giving us some incredible latte art, so thank you for those efforts there. There's no one here from them either. I'm going to collect the swagger medals this weekend. This is so good. Problem is I always come third. I'm not sure why that happens, but you know, that's all well and good. So, second place, Zone. Well done, my friend. Good work. This from our sponsors at Riverina Fresh. Thank you. Instagram, what a dangerous place. And obviously the winner of the WASA 2026 Barista Riverina Fresh Latte Art, Georgia Ellis. Well done. Good on you. One of these for you. It's all right. So we're incredibly grateful to obviously Riverina Fresh, who's our naming rights sponsor for the latte art competition. Also supported by Milk Lab, as we have the plant-based milk sector in the CCC now. Obviously, Toby's Estate supplied us with the amazing coffee. Loveramics gave us the ceramics, which we are still looking for. Thank you to Jibby Jugs for all the incredible jugs that Jibby's provided. We had a number of jugs across latte art and barista. The wonderful Faema machines and Ranchilio grinders that we've been using all weekend. Without all their support, these things wouldn't happen. So if you're out there looking for any of that equipment, hit up our sponsors. I'm sure they'll look after you with some sweet deals. So thank you to all those sponsors for latte art. All right, can we have some barista competitors up the front, please? This guy. So a wonderful hit out with a full complement of barista competitors this year, which is amazing. So our thanks go to our sponsors, Milk Lab, who are our naming rights partner for the barista competition around the country and for nationals. Obviously also to Faema and Chimbali Group for the wonderful machines that eventually turned up, Ranchilio for the grinders, Loveramics again for their wonderful ceramics that we've been using, which we're still on the hunt for, Riverina Fresh obviously, who provided the milk for our milk courses, Barista Supplies, Jibby Jugs, Nucleus and all the other partners that we have around the country. We thank them for their contribution to making this all happen. So, Let's get some medals. I think I get to give all 3 of these ones out. Righty. 3rd place in the Milk Lab 2026 Community Coffee Champs for WA, SA. Marcus, no? AMIRA. Bayandarova, 329. Well done, my dear. Well done, well done. Let's take a photo here. All right. We'll take some more over there after we finish all the prezos. And in 2nd place, so for those of you playing at home, AMIRA, you scored 329. 2nd place, VICKO SANDIO, 337. Well done.
Thank you.
Let's get in. Cool. And you're, so VICKO, you 337 and 50. And 2026 Milk Lab Barista Champion, WASA, LENA, here we go. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Somebody will work it out. It sounded like clapping, so that's good. For those of you playing at home, LENA, 340, so 2.5 points between you two. Well done to all of you for your wonderful presentations, and we look forward to seeing what LENA will bring to the Nationals when she comes over later on in the year. Thank you. We will do, so if all the winners could hang around here, we'll do some formal photos in front of each of the backdrops to send to our sponsors. Alrighty, so Brewers Cup, a lot of you. Come up here, Olia, come on. Big group of brewers today and yesterday, brewing it out. Where's Blair? Can you come and give me a hand on this one? If you're around. Wider lens. Of course you do. Is Blair in the house? Where's Blair? Blair. In a hurry, Ruth. The tension is mounting and mounting. Well, while we're waiting for them to organise themselves with a camera lens, across all of the disciplines and all of the competitions this year, I think the most amazing thing that we've seen and we've heard in the presentations that you've seen on stage is the amount of people who are first time up for competitions this year across the board. And the fact that somebody inspired them who's in the crowd or around from here and gave them a memorable experience along the road, which prompted them to then go, hey, I want to be in that. I want to do that because of that experience or those words that somebody spoke to them in their normal routine of a normal day. Words matter. Those words have brought all this new talent to the competitions, which is refreshing to see. We have seasoned competitors here and we have first-time competitors. We are always here to support them wherever they are on that journey. But to see so many of them start their journey this weekend, and a lot of them credit it to others within your local community, between here and South Australia, that's what this was all about. That's why it's called the Community Coffee Champs. Look after each other, help each other, grow with each other, learn from each other, and your collective group will improve. So you've got the best footing that we've ever had in 26 years that we've been doing ASCA and competitions with Worlds and in Australia. So build on it is all I'm saying, across all of the disciplines, because all of you who are here are not here by chance. You're here because you want to be here and you've got something to say. And the judges are here because we're here to listen. We want to hear what you have to say. So continue that journey. But remember, we're giving out medals to the top 3, but no one's ever not a winner. You've got to play against your own scores, right? You improve year on year from last year or the last time you competed, you're still a winner. A winner doesn't mean you get a medal around your neck. A winner is a person who progresses and improves over years and over time. So look at, if you've competed before, look at your last year's, look at your this year's, and see if you've improved. If you've improved, you are also a winner. All right, so don't think that the medals are the ones that count. What counts is what you do with yourself and how you play against yourself. So congratulations to all of you across all of the disciplines, because it's been amazing to see that, and that's probably the takeaway from the WASA CCC this year, which I'm very happy to see, because that's what this was intended to be when I launched it 2 years ago, and everyone was going, what? What are you going to do? Huh? Can't bring my own stuff? What? I think it's now gelled and worked into people to understand where the philosophy has come from. So reap the benefits. You've done the hard work, so reap the benefits now. Let me grab my medals over here. It's like 2 rows. Alrighty. Third place on 283 points, Marcus Tang. Well done from South Australia. Look down the barrel here. Awesome. So second place in the ASCA Brewers Cup. 290 points. Raphael. Well done, my friend. Good work. Fantastic. Again, these things wouldn't happen with the generous support of our sponsors. And Sam from Option O is one of our great sponsors. Everyone's a dear sponsor, but Sam has been supporting us for a long time, and he actually has the rights to the World Championships for the next 2 years because of how good his grinders actually are. So we're indebted to him, to Voss Water, which obviously was an interesting challenge thrown at the competitors this year. HARLE came to the party with the Neo Drippers, CAFEC with their flower drippers, brew methods, with the Permi filters. Obviously the kneewares, Bubba Cups, which we still need 3 of, and Barista Supplies, who've supplied all of the other secondary bits of equipment that you've been able to use from behind stage. So thank you to them for their kind and generous support, because without them we wouldn't be able to do it. Oh, I forgot to give you these. I needed an extra pair of hands. Alrighty, 2026 Brewers Cup champion WASA on 323 points. Very clear margin there. RHYS Napier. Well done, my friend. Well done. These. Thank you to all our Brewers Cup competitors. It was hotly contested. There was a bit of a gap between first and second, but the rest are actually quite bunched up in terms of scoring. So you've all done very well. You should all be very proud of yourselves, as we are of you. We are going to have a debrief with the judges for all of the disciplines. We'll give out your score sheets. Have a look at those. For those of you who didn't turn up to the summit that I was here a couple of months ago explaining all the stuff around about score sheets and the way we conduct ourselves, debriefing with the judges is your opportunity to learn what you can do to improve. The judges cannot coach you, so frame your questions in a way that isn't going to cause any problems for them to be able to coach you. So they can't tell you what you should do. They can only tell you how they actually experienced the beverages that you put up in the cup. So try and get your questions to be very specific about how those things happened and what happened, as opposed to trying to ask them how you can improve, because they will not answer you. So they're not trying to avoid your question, but there is a line that's drawn in the sand that we have to abide by. So make sure you structure those questions well. If you have any difficulties or any problems, or you want to query any of the results, you do it here and now before you leave with me. So if your head judge and your panel of judges can't give you the answers that you seek, feel free to find me, or they'll find me, and we will go through it. But everyone needs to be kind to each other and support each other. The judges are here to support you. Let's support each other, you know, backwards and forwards on this one. So Brewers Cup will be over here with Nicole. Latte Art will be on the far end with Caleb, because there's only two of you, and Barista will do right here in the middle. So if you want to grab your score sheets off your head judges, have a look at those, and then we want to keep the debriefs to about 10 minutes each. Well done to everyone WASA for a great tournament. For those of us who are flying home, safe travels back home, and we look forward to seeing you all next year. And that's a wrap.